funny. Oh, fuck, man. That is funny. Oh, fuck me. Uh, fuck off. That's funny as hell.
Don't think that's enough for a turn, right? Needs a bit more.
Oh, Apple. Hold it together, Apple. Only you look like a Twitter fool.
Why is it funny, Harvey? I don't. I'm assuming you're laughing at that.
Yeah, I am. Because it's not true at all. It's just false thoughts.
What? That tomorrow's a new day?
Mm,
Or
the very bottom line.
oh,
Yeah, Apple's important here. Look at that. Look at how close it is to that bottom of the pre-market here. God damn it. AMD is cooking though, so that might help hold this up. Apple needs to stay above. Well, sorry, close. Mm, close above 185.26. Yeah, 185.26. It wouldn't. Yeah, I would want it to close above that today. Clearly, well, not clearly, but if it breaks below, yeah, I don't know where. It's got to come down quite a bit for it to be fucked up. So that's cool. Don't make me look like a Twitter fool.
Hello, take me out, nice. I'm risk mitigated short euro 0.
you got in euro?
Yeah. Just the last swing high mitigated though.
All right. I think that's the high. Or actually, let me just double check that. I think that's the high of the day. Hard to say, but I think so. So time to look for something. It's hoping it works. Um, Let's see. Oof. Looking for ES to test 4818. First stop 4818. Um, uh, Jimmy,
Yes.
don't tell me where you got in on Euro. It's gonna piss me off.
No,
Deal?
I'm played relatively safe. 9905.
I don't believe you. It's probably still better than me. NQ potentially could stop about uh, about 950s or so. All right, so I just took off 2 right here in ES. I added to my short at 27. I'm gonna hold that. NQ is getting close to it. I might take some off around. I'll take 2 more to my ad. Let's see if I can click it. It's getting close to it, about 57s or so. We'll drag my stop loss to break even on the ads. Leave my original position out for ES and NQ. That's just a back and fill in NQ. I don't mind that at all as it's dropping right now. I mean, not really hindsight, but I mean, you can back and fill a little bit deeper to like maybe 1700s, but I'm okay with that current move, that move up. I'm not scared to buy it too much. All right. Harvey, you want your Bitcoin ETFs?
Yeah. Well, yeah, sure. What is there like? There's more than one. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. There's like all kinds of products.
Yep. There's
Okay.
iBit.
I have that. I
All right.
have that.
All right,
I
cool.
think I have it.
All right, I just took off 2 at Nasdaq from my short. That was about a 50-point move in NQ. We'll try to
this
keep
is-
the bulk.
Sure.
Looking at
Oh,
bonds right now. So right now I'm currently short Aussie, Euro, ES, NQ, and the bonds.
my list is better.
What is better?
My list.
Your list is better?
Yep.
Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not looking at the thing.
Same list.
Let me see if we're missing something.
Oil had an
GBTC.
interesting spot right there, guys. For more upside.
FBTC easy.
Yeah,
See?
oil did a nice stop there at that major level.
You're missing HODL. HODL.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Okay, fine.
No,
If
it's
you
at the
don't care.
bottom there. It's second from the bottom. You're missing it.
Oh.
Not me.
Okay.
Yeah. Now the question is, I'm going to run these through and see. Somebody asked if these were optionable yet, right? So they're probably not. They're probably on freeze for whatever. Let's just go iBit. Sure, iBit. See, optionable, no. Shortable, no. It's in a freeze right now. Like they're not going to even bullshit. Good luck. Good luck to you. It's probably one of those. You can't sell it either. Buy it up, and we're not even going to allow you to sell it.
Let's see.
Oh.
Right now I'm gonna
HODL. Now you got to pick which one of these evil fucks is your friend. Yeah, none of them are optionable, and none of them are shortable. I'm not even going to write whatever.
If you want to own Bitcoin, it's way better to hold it in your wallet than buy those ETFs, by the way.
That's the
Yep.
problem. These old bastards don't want to build wallets. They don't want to be involved with the crypto. They think that this is the way, this is the legitimate way of doing it, right? That's the issue.
what the
Out
fuck
this
just happened?
fucking
Oh.
They hear all these stories of like it's like when your identity gets stolen or whatever. So they see these, oh, my wallet, oh, I've got $1 billion in Bitcoin that I threw out the computer and now it's in a landfill site. I'm trying to pay the fucking landfill owner 30 million so I can get back. They see all these stories and they're like, fuck that shit. Where's my fucking now? Like, this is what I was about to say. Like, you've got this, right? So which one of these is my favorite? Ooh, Investico. I like Investico. Ooh, I'm a BlackRock guy. Oh, Fidelity has all my fucking 401k shit. That's what this is all about. So it's back to the banking. So the banks should actually be doing well today. So and they're not.
I haven't even looked at what's the difference between those ETFs, but I venture and say that the one with the biggest ROM would win. Probably. Not sure though if that's correct.
Again, it's how much are they allocating towards it, right? Like,
Fuck, man.
probably less now than they would be, later from now.
Fuck.
Ooh, Apple really fell off a cliff here, didn't it? What the fuck? Did it blow my line? Oh my god, it did too. Look at that. Now we're back into shit. That's dumping out pretty good. Wow. Next stop is yesterday's low. Oh shit. I guess the longer you stick around, the more you pay attention. The structure is built to do this. If you look at the way structure is built, they did this on purpose.
God damn, I feel like I'm playing whack-a-mole right now.
Well, what's the game called though? Is it Whack a Squirrel?
It's called whack a fucking thousands. No.
Whack $1,000 off because you're dumb?
Why didn't I short Russell and Dow? God damn it. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm just clicking away. I'm gonna
Don't
set
do that
shit
too
on
much,
there.
man. You'll have all those orders sitting in there like an idiot.
No, no, no. I'm trying to manage my positions. There.
Nothing like clicking and then all of a sudden they fucking fire and you're like, whoa.
Oh, that's what happened when the news hit. It's like, order filled, order filled, order filled. I was like, what the shit?
I don't know. You can disagree all you want, but
Hmm.
that 808 level is seems to be working.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Who said I was disagreeing with you?
I'm not saying you were. I'm saying if anybody was. That 808 is holding. Tremendous. Tremendous. Where we got on our dingy dings there? Nothing. We got nothing on the dingy dings. That's good.
Mm. Yeah, that's not looking good. I like my position. I'm gonna keep it.
You're gonna hodl.
Yeah, not hodl. Well, let me just double check some things real quick. Did I say I was up 8R?
Yeah. Why? How much R is it now?
Tell you later. I gotta calculate.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, there's still some open right now, so I need to close some. I think I should close some NQ actually. We also have bond auction too, so I shouldn't be too scared about that. With
This guy tries so hard. We just can't meme worth a shit.
don't be an ass.
I'm just kidding. Your meme game is weak, boy. Oh, that one's kind of it's borderline too.
I saw what they were posted.
I'll be back, guys.
It might have been the straw there, hey man. That might have been the straw. Why do you think I didn't post that nunchucks that I found? I posted it to you, not to here. Fuck. I was kind of actually trying to bait you into reposting that nunchucks. So go ahead and do that now if you want. Ah, there you go. See, he's not listening, so he won't get it, right? Everybody else will, but he won't. Oh,
Playing it safe.
you fucker. Oh, did somebody lock it? No! Oh. Fuck. Stupid job. I'm already gonna have to go get some medicine. Jesus Christ. Oh, you've got to. Okay, here. You want the trick to that? Okay, so go on to the GIF. Go to the favorite. See the little star in the corner? You don't see it until you hover over it. I think it's the left or the right top corner. Okay, so click it. Make it star up. Okay, now go to your GIFs. Now go to your favorites. Right now you've got it like that. And then once you've used it, you can just erase it if you want or whatever, right? But that's, yeah, you can't, it'll do something stupid. Yeah, to backtrack it to somewhere, right? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Oh man, where was it? It was, I had this one here. Wait, it was it just I just couldn't find a proper application for it though. I was where it was sitting in there and it was sitting in there. I was waiting and waiting and waiting and I couldn't there was nothing there. I just got rid of it. I was like, fuck. It's a little violent too, so
That's
yeah.
a great
So
video.
that's why
Yeah.
oh, the seagulls, these guys are hilarious. What was the
Yep.
one that they're in what do you call it? The Wedding Singer, aren't they? I need you tonight. Oh, is it different? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. No, that band is funny. That guy is fucking hilarious, actually. I'd lip reading.
When you describing the one, I thought fucking you meant this one. I'll send it to you.
I'll watch this later. That's funny. That's funny. No, it's not even that. It's just the lip syncing. That's why I thought. Did I send you that deep fake of Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger and Step Brothers? Oh, come on. I didn't send it to you? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, fuck. Do I have to
You still holding that RTY, Bayman?
Don't be ashamed it was in 7, dude. You still fucking, it's the same thing. The exact same thing. As long as you keep getting trades like that, man, fucking. Yeah, just practice, brother. Practice. And don't give fucking half this back, you know? That's what it's all about.
Where do I post this?
That's the third trick to the equation, right? What to expect and where to take
Guess I could post it.
take it off.
Post it here. Okay. Shit. See, I'm already. I'm tilted. I'm done. Apple's blowing
Why,
up all over
Harvey?
the bottom. What's that?
Why?
I missed that call this morning. It bothers me.
Why?
Why does it bother me?
Yeah.
I'm dead wrong.
So what? Everyone's dead wrong. And if you're right, and if you're profitable, you're dead wrong 60% of the time.
Yeah.
Here
Do
you
you
go,
know
Harvey.
his trades?
This song applies to the both of us.
Yeah. Mhm.
Hey, man, you should probably, have you scaled some out yet? They're heading to that key major level at ES. You might want to scale some there as well, maybe.
Are you talking to me?
No, Bayman. Yeah, they could do it, yeah.
What key major level? Me neither.
Neither do I.
Well, I got one of them phantom levels again. I only got one.
Mhm. It actually says ish. Fuck.
Mama said there's gonna be days like this.
Cool. So this won't backtrack to anything. That's cool.
It already did.
What? No. This link. This link won't backtrack
Oh.
to anyone. But it's clean. It's clean link. Let's see what you got here. Hold on. Let's see this. Let me look at what I got here. Um, which card do I have one from?
If you got one left, just maybe wait.
I got one.
Leave that runner.
Two.
Sorry, what were you saying? I was watching Harvey's shit.
It's funny, isn't it? Some people
Yeah.
didn't think it was funny at all. I was like, no, that's funny.
You know,
I'll give it a minute, see what happens.
I'll be right back.
Because Who ES, if we bounce off the bottom of this level, could keep going down.
Yeah.
He's fucking. What is this shit? It's a lock, so I know it's real. Let me check me fucking.
Oh shit! Look at that bounce. Look at the bounce. Look at the bounce. Yeah, look where it is.
Oh, what?
It is a major level.
Nah, fucking.
It
You're
is a
right.
major level. It is.
My level's 100 points off. Let's check.
You're looking at the wrong product.
No, it's
See?
it's 100
how I
points
got you
above
there?
where it should
See?
be.
See how I got you there?
Fuck did this do?
That's right. Did you? Yes, man, and in a different time zone as well. That makes the difference.
These are killing me. Me?
Nah.
Oh,
He
it
does
looks like
not.
it's failing, but the level is in full. No, I didn't.
You said in the
Oh.
bonds.
No, no.
Yes,
I
I
was looking at the
seconded.
bonds to check where your stack of shit, fucking all those. Yeah, I was looking at that, and there's only 3 levels up there, and they're not where you got them. So go ahead and erase all those and start from scratch. But we're at a major level in Russell. And that's why, well, that's not what, maybe, that's why it bounced. That's why it bounced. Right? And then, no, like, obviously that level doesn't mean shit. If they fall, like, they bounced it, yeah, that's great. Maybe a quick scalp, whatever you want to call it. Which, if we measure that, let me just measure that quick. 29 ticks, Russell, whatever. But if it falls through it, obviously it doesn't matter. So that gold, you know what? I backtracked all that whole fucking thing, and that gold is what fucked me. Everything's falling off the cliff here, right? So they're just gonna want to come back and take most of this back now. Obviously, they went up too high, too fast. Flew too close to the sun.
Bingo.
Yeah, the way see, it wasn't a coincidence that New York did not want to close that gap on NQ. And then the fucking goddamn Asians said, no. Well, let's make sure we close that gap. But guess what? They came up shy of the ES all-time high. Good try, fellas. Good fucking try.
What does it's not do with the Asians?
Nice fucking work.
Why you got to get mad at the Asians for?
Actually, you know what it is? It's actually London came in and said, "Fuck it, we're not going to let them do it." And London
is
stuffed the door here by bricks.
I think it was just a big manipulation. That's my thought. Which that is week 4 lesson.
Great. Well,
Is that back adjusted to week 4 or 5 now? Because I thought we are doing this one twice.
Well, if you guys last, some of you motherfuckers about to get kicked out.
It was Bayman.
If we laugh,
Mm.
laughing
Like-
against the rules now.
No, I said some of you guys are gonna get kicked out. Like fucking, there's people in here that aren't here.
Oh yeah, sure they are. Sure they are. Where?
Small announcement.
Yeah, but no, they're not mandatory though, man. Like I don't know.
Well, how else are you gonna learn?
Show up every day, brother.
Small,
Except
small
Friday.
announcement.
They post and it stays off.
I don't know if you guys know how to do this, but you click on the guy's name and it tells you how long they've been here.
I do know that.
Well, yeah.
I'm just saying, if you want to learn, it's more than just about lessons. This is about, you know. Anyways, Timmy, you still in this? You still in the short?
Yeah, I'm holding strong.
Auto. Hold.
Holy fuck! Look at the Dow now.
I've got a target, but I think
Look at the
that's
Dow on a 30-minute chart. My God!
Yeah.
Wow, those fucking airplane doors really make a difference, eh? People get all pissy when they blow off the hinges. Fuck.
What's happening if you trade Bayman? You're out.
Okay,
Yeah,
here's
no.
something really interesting. We've got all my I built a collection of energy, but I also put the Dow Jones Industrial, or sorry, the Dow Jones Transportation. Transportation is taking a major hit right now, but energy is not. It wasn't. It's not energy. It's actually just fuel. It was crude. It's
Harvey, hold on.
is-
Hold on, Harvey. I'm risk mitigating here, Timmy. Okay, go ahead, Harvey.
Don't you like to break previous day's lows?
That's the
Mm,
mitigation part.
I'm just
It
mitigating.
may or may not.
Oh, mitigating,
It may or
sorry.
may not. Yeah, it may or may not do that here, but you got to be careful right here. Right, that's the point.
Zero.
Yes, sir.
Let me just. Put it-
6 trades today. I've just
Oh, yeah.
qualified
Wait,
my
wait.
combine.
Trade count.
Trade count. How many trades did you do? 6, and you passed your combine already?
I've done 6 today, and I've passed my combine now. 4 days
On Top Step?
Good work.
on top step. Yeah.
Good fucking shit.
Yeah, well done, Ben. Well done.
Bad.
Nice.
Yeah. I've just gone $50 over the 3,000 profit target, and I'm done. And I managed to catch for my last couple of trades just to really enjoy it. I caught a couple of longs down here.
No,
Good
I'm glad
stuff.
we're here to help.
I know.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks, man.
See, Bayman, somebody's fucking listening. That was 2. I gave you one the other day, and I gave you one today or yesterday. Same fucking trade. Euro trader got 9. Yeah, that's. Those are winners.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking prick.
Well, I shorted ES
Yeah. We
NQ
know.
twice. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever heard of me trading 9.
No. Well, it's 9 different products. How many products did everybody else trade? 1.
Well, I traded 6 different products.
6 different products. There you go. Right. And some of them were double dips.
ES and NQ, Euro, or double dips.
Yeah.
I mean, adding 2 winners. Or I guess that is considered double dip.
Really quite interesting. They're really trying to hold this Russell level. Really trying to hold this Russell level.
Yeah. Good call.
Yields don't want to giving it up. Right?
That could be, you're right, and that could be a possible good long in the Russell right now.
Exactly. But I don't know about doing it because we've got, if you look at our, well, Apple actually turned a bit of a corner here.
You're not
This
looking
is-
for, yeah, you're not looking for a large move. You're just looking for a decent position. Yeah, just a scalp upwards.
yeah,
You know, when I say scalp,
over 58s, if you're lucky,
if
54s, 54s.
I would
But
say
you never know.
close,
This thing has been a monster to clean. Like it's.
I would say it's closer to 63.3.
Yeah, right. See, that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
but I mean, you got a spot here at 54. You got to be careful. Got to be careful here at 59. And if 63, I don't even like 63 because if we get to 63, why the hell wouldn't want to come up and test 67 and then flirt with that? I've got a line here at 65 too. Right? It'll want to flirt with that. If it gets all the way up there, it's going to want to probably hit it and bump its head off it or something, or push through it ever so slightly to get to 67 and then retract from there. I don't think it'll get up that high, to be honest with you. The first hurdle would be 54, and then I'm shooting for 59, but give me a minute here and I'll get a better 54, 56. So, yeah, all that is good. It's all good times right in there. Take your stab and
Roger that.
63. I see your 63, but I call it 59.
You raised me to 59.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I
it.
see. Yeah, I see that. I just don't think it'll get up there. What was I looking at today? It was the bond. No, what was it? Hold on.
Yeah, good call on the euro there.
Thank you, sir.
See, everything's changed now because of the way it's moved.
Would be lovely for them to break 953, so 950.30. We might have something longer on our hands. Oh, 25 actually.
Dave 3, Damon 3, Chia 1, Ray 1, Timmy 5, 1 misclick,
You get above
Loomis
10,
3,
I would call it off.
7. Ooh, 7.
9, 8, 10 in the future in the euro. I would be calling it off at that point. You know what I mean? But at that same token, I don't know. You could sit there and hold until 8:45, but if it was me, I would trail in on top of this right now. That's what I would do. But I'm too tight and I'm greedy and I love money.
What's the weakest one? What's the weakest indice right now, guys?
Yeah, mama.
Anyone know?
Dow. It's Dow.
Just overall.
It's Dow.
Is it?
I think so.
It's
Russell,
Russell.
look at the spreads.
Yep.
You said today.
Yeah, currently right now. What's the weakest? Coming into the day. Yeah, hands down is Russell. Right? No matter what time frame it is, it's Russell. Right? I don't mean the day as in like, you know, what's the lowest right now?
I kind of, I don't, I would disagree it, in a sense that, it's just another way to look at it.
It's not,
Pushed up
Harvey.
hard,
Harvey.
Dow pushed up hard and
Harvey,
retracted harder
where is the Dow right now?
at a major level.
The Dow?
Yeah, that's fine. It's in the middle of a range, yes. And
No,
Russell-
it's all-time highs, dude.
Yeah, I get it.
So how is it even a question?
Okay.
right? Like not only that, I mean, if you look on like a daily, it's the weakest. If you look on a weekly, it's the weakest. A monthly is the weakest. So the Russell's the weakest, right? So we're looking at Russell to find support in order to stay away from, to either cover some shorts, to mitigate some shorts, whatever it may be. And as soon as you called it, hitting it, that's where you should think about taking things off. Just like where NQ is right now, it's like, okay, well, if you're short NQ, you can take some off. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's going to be a really, really tough move for ES to get through, yesterday's low. That's why I covered some of ES at like 88s. I wasn't quick enough to cover anything on NQ, but anyhow.
Yeah, I think you were absolutely right. Euro is going to retrace. Dollar falls through here. I think it needs to hold here and hold this level, right?
For Euro,
Dollar's moving good.
I think. See,
Don't need to talk.
it depends on your time frame. I think it's okay. I think I'll be concerned if we drop below like 102.4.9, or sorry, 102.49 in the dollar. That's when I'll be. And even then, I'm not super scared. But yeah.
Interesting. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. By the way, the Core 3M index, the correlation index, gapped up and closed the previous gap. And also, yeah. That's not quite one of those ORHs, but it's pretty engulfing.
Rain, I still feel like the bonds are just in the middle of nowhere. Which means if there's no follow through coming days, ES is just going to stay up and it's just going to reverse. Anyways, guys, I'll be back later, letting close to talk to Obsidian, and then we'll talk some things through, and then yep. Let me try to think. Let's Yeah, that's it. If you guys have any questions now, let me know. If not, then I will see you guys tomorrow.
See you there. See you
Bye
soon.
bye.
Yeah. All
See
right,
you
later. Bayman, show up later at London Close. Oh, he's already gone. Okay. All right. Later, guys.
60 RV is the main liquidity there. Will go there. Don't see why not.
Right, but again, same principle applies here. If it backs off of this major level and rejects it, I just want to take some off then.
There is, yeah, but I don't. Okay, let's see what happens there.
Yeah, like that's the thing, that's the kind of idea, right? But I do want to take my hat off again though, Benz. Good job, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, nice, good day for it, to get a decent, decent run at the market today. So really pleased. Yeah, shucks. Cheers. Thank you.
Harvey, make that noise he makes.
What noise?
Have you seen it? The movie?
Caddyshack?
Yeah, he does some shit like that. I don't know how he does it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
yeah, I've seen that movie.
Well, there goes your answer. Huh? Let's see what we get. There goes your.
There you go, right? So retract that position and, potentially even set something in at 60 to just take it off at 60, right? I think actually I might do that. It's the limit, put it at 60. See, the problem I have with 60 is it's right on one of my volume profile gap jumps. So it could reject that bottom of that, or it could just run into it and accept it. And then we're all the way up to
74.
74.12. Yeah, I've got 12 at that point, right? I just would never dare to put a fucking limit way up there.
Man, how much?
I would have to see it I'd have to see it accept this zone for me to actually start doing that. So it may not be maybe I'll take a
Well, when you got in, was there that news you wrote about, or was that just the BOS you played?
both. That
Both?
was both. Yeah.
Man, I need to give you my fucking phone number, and you need to call me. I'm getting out of bed for this once. No, you can just call me in Discord, actually.
Yeah. It rings when you leave your PC running the whole time?
I've got it on my phone.
Oh, and then I get a lot of I get a lot of phone calls, bullshit phone calls. So I shut my ringer off at night. I don't get fucking bugged.
Oh, I can set it that only you can come through.
Oh, no way. My phone's old. Like really old. Like, what is it? It's a Pixel fucking 3 or something. I think they're on Pixel 10.
So something around there, yeah.
I don't know.
The
If
Google
it's a
phone.
Pixel, it might be a Pixel 5, but still.
Oh, true.
Let's concentrate on the oil. Let's concentrate on the oil because it's reacting here.
So we pushed up, right? I want to see support on that major level. and then whatever, or above right here is fine too. If we actually don't grab that little piece of liquidity as it pushed up, that'll be even better. 10:30. 10:30. Wait a second. Was there some? There was news. Was it? That's news time.
Man, I was long 47 and fat fingered myself out of that trade because I misclicked.
10:30. See that? Natural gas storage. They're reducing. What do they call it? It's a B. So it's not a barrel. It's a billion milliliters or whatever the fuck it is. What do they call it? Billion cubic feet. That's right. So they reduced the storage by 140 billion cubic feet. That sounds like a lot, but it's not. So the next thing, Ben's, we'll really have to work on the next portion of your thing. If you've passed that combine now, like this is one of the biggest hurdles now. Passing the combine really isn't. That's kind of just step one, right, of the whole torturous program. The next portion is actually the most difficult, and you need to be the most disciplined as possible.
So are they actually? I had another read up around some of the rules again, just to make sure. And I can see that if if you go to within £500 of $500 of your max drawdown, even if you've got made a lot of money and you take a profit and you cash some money out and then you're left with $500, or yes, they scale you down to one contract, and that's in any of their programs any size. You have to build it back in again. But then I went on to read something else, and you better tell me about this. It appears that until I reach 1,500 profit, I'm only going to get, even though I'm in a 5-contract program, I'm only going to get 2 contracts to begin with. Is that correct?
That's correct. So that's the issue. So that's one of the hurdles of this whole thing. You did all those trades to get to this point with 5, yeah?
Well, actually, no, I did them all with 2, actually, with 2 lots per trade.
Oh, well, perfect.
No issue.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to say. So you always want to have to figure that when you do get funded, all those trades that you did say, like with an increased size, right? See, same thing. I'm working on a 150 right now, a 150K. So I got 15 lots to deal with for contracts.
Yeah.
They'll scale me back. When I fund, I'll get scaled back down to 3 or 5, whatever it is, right? But whatever you were doing, I guess what I'm getting at is whatever you were doing with the increased size, you've basically got to throw all that away and get back to the 2 contracts. This is the argument I was having with Zero about, I don't think it's wise for anybody to use the 150 contract thing or the 150K combine size. I really don't think it is at all, because at the end of the day, they're going to tear you all the way back. And then you're going to build, like, let's just say you were good at trading 15 lots or 10 lots or whatever the fuck you're good at. Well, throw all that away, because you have to go back to 3 contracts. And guess what you're going to do when you go into 3 contracts and you have a slower progression? Your mind is going to fire and say, fuck, we need to do it like this. We need to go faster. We want to go, how come I didn't build it? Like, it only took you a week or whatever, 2 weeks. And when you hit that 3rd week on the smaller size, you're going to say to yourself, oh, that's not cool. Like, I should be further along, right? And then you're going to push it, and then you're going to make mistakes, and then they're going to blow you up, right? So it's a mindset hurdle now for when you get funding. The hardest part is to keep the goddamn funding, right? Because you feel like you want to have pressure. Don't fall to the pressure. This is a long fucking journey. This is if you want it, this is for the rest of your life. If you go cowboy, you're only going to be good until February. If you catch my drift. So just take your time.
Totally.
Real slow.
Yeah, entirely.
Get your funding, jump back onto Sim or something. get the wiggles out of it, and then go back on the reel, right? And always lower your size and take your time. I can't stress that enough. That I'm just, every time I say something, it's from my experiences, right? So every time I try to push the fucking limit, I get fucked. I'm taking one off right here. Fuck. It's really close. I'm gonna wait till it gets up. Fuck. This is a tough spot. Shit, see? Son of a bitch.
Take some money.
Not yet.
What are we doing here? Nope.
Taking one off right there. I trailed the stop up underneath that major level now. So then if it does fire, I'll have one left. And we'll see what happens. So if you're looking, that was a double top projection with a structure break. Then we're pulling back, and right there, this should be ideal. That exit should have been ideal if it's going to backtrack now. If it's not going to backtrack, then whatever. At least that's why I only took one off there. That's what I'm shooting for there. And if we break above this double top, the same plan, but I feel if we break above this double top, it's really going to push and we'll get up to that high note at 60s. So then we're cool again. We'll start trailing in underneath and or put in a limit on top to try and grab one more at 60. See, it's borderline. See that? See how borderline it is right here?
Yep, I see it.
So I've got the dollar index open right above it, right? See, the dollar index is also going up at the same time. That's an interesting combination, right? It's kind of disconnected at this point.
I think we're going up. They're managing liquidity right below the price.
There you go. See, dollar now broke down. See, the dollar broke down.
Yeah.
So if we can get it breaking the dollar below that, wherever it is right now, the 495, whatever. If it breaks down, then it'll open this up and it'll go higher. Come on.
Harvey?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, great. So, yeah, my daughter's arriving soon, so I'm gonna step away for a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna end it for my day here and yeah, go and do some more work later on. But for a minute, I'm getting ready for my daughter to arrive. But before I go, I just want to say, I appreciate your words, and if I do trade and do fuck it up, believe me, it isn't because I'm not listening to what you're saying. It's because I'm totally on board with what you're saying. I've been trading 2 lots. I'll be carrying on with 2 lots. The only time once I get a buffer that I can actually increase some size, that's when I'm going to start to look to add some lots on. But even then, it won't be until I've actually taken one off and got paid, and then when I add some lots, my stop loss will be a break even on the next lot, so I can't lose the money that I've just earned. Just in case I'm going to get the run, and I'm going to see how I can do on some of the sort of longer swing trades rather than the scalp stuff that I do. I mean, obviously today, I've done I think 2. Without looking now, it's about 3 shorts and 3 longs, or 2 longs and 4 shorts, something like that. In fact, 3 and 3, I think. And one of the shorts on my second profit take because of the action that we've had. Obviously, I moved it right down. I took 1 pre-market. And then 5 afterwards, and on one of them I moved my target because it was flying and I just trailed it manually. But yeah, cheers. I mean, I'll I'll be taking it steady, and if I do fuck up, it's not because I don't listen or appreciate what you've got to say. So just bear that in mind. Yes.
Yeah, no, whatever, that's, yeah, I'm just suggesting to everybody or anybody that's listening, it's surprising how much this trading thing is actually in your head, right? You make your mistakes. You make your mistakes because of greed and fear and the whole bit, right? And you know, everybody says, "Oh, I don't do that. I don't do this," and you would be profitable then, and you wouldn't have to be here if you didn't make these mistakes. And they're all because of your mindsets, right? And what you're doing. So try and take that part out of the equation if you can. Of just doing the
Yeah.
process, right? That's why the duck list is so important. That's why the decision tree is so important. But it's not just to make the decision tree or to make the duck list. It's actually to follow basically a set of rules, almost your rules to or process to success, right? That's why it's different for everybody. Everybody's success, you can't almost duplicate it, right? Like I call part of edge, I have different definitions. And anyway, my environment, my physical environment is a tremendous part of my edge and or my depletion of edge. If my wife and kids are around, or if my wife pissed me off, or if I did something like went out for a drive, basically, or went out into public and they pissed me off before I started trading, I might as well just shut it down because my
Yeah,
mind's
bad
not
day.
going
Yeah.
right into the situation, right? It has to be, for me, it has to be just right, right? Everything has to be just right because I've fucked it up enough times that I know that if it's not perfect, guess what you're looking at is more fuck up, right? So I'd rather just step away and not do this because if I keep trying to push it, it's actually taking me longer than it should, to be perfectly honest. I should be way further along, but every time I get to a certain point, I try to push it. And then I backtrack fucking 2 months worth of fucking, not even learning, it's just progress. And it's mental progress.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fat Cat says
100%.
you need to be dead inside to do this job correctly, and I agree. Maybe that's a bit strong, but you have to do this with no emotions, basically, and just follow your set of rules, your process, and the way you do things the same every fucking time. And let me tell you this is a fucking boring job at the end of the day, right? You do have the excitement of getting into a trade and all the rest of it, but 90% of the time, you're just standing here waiting for your setup, basically, right? Or whatever. And I don't know. You go get your daughter. That's more important than anything. Do you see what I mean? Like there's your
Yeah.
that was your reward.
She'll be.
That was your
Yeah.
reward to
Yeah.
actually go and get her
Well,
and be happy for the rest of the day. There's also that too. Like there's such a
100%.
in this job. It's ridiculous, right?
Yeah, I mean, even like she'll be coming home on the school bus, and she'll be, walking through the door in a moment. And it's nice that it's going to be one of those times when I'm going to be going away and quietly inside, very happy, as opposed to going away and not letting her feel or see or experience a fucking bad day where I'm saying this is a load of shite, which is great today. But yeah, I mean, I've experienced those days enough times, Harvey, and I try not to, of course.
Yeah, like the first time I lost 40 grand, I had to keep it bottled up for a fucking long time, and I still have it.
Yeah, right.
So
Yeah,
nobody,
fair play. Yeah,
unless you're a trader, nobody will understand the ups and downs and the emotional roller coaster other than a trader. Nobody will get it. So
yeah,
what I've learned as well is that nobody wants to fucking get it. So the moment you talk to
yeah.
anybody that's not a trader, they're just looking at you like you're a fucking straight out idiot. But if they had any explanation of what those swings were, like the other day, I hit pretty good, like, and made a tremendous amount of money. Nobody sees that, right? Or if they do, that's the side they want to see. They don't want to see the other day when I had a $3,000 drawdown. They never want to see that. They never want to hear that. They only want to hear about the day that I got a $4,500 win. Right?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing, right? And you got to keep the rest of it. It's all bottled up inside of you, and how you mentally manage it is up to you. If you want to dwell on it, or if you want to beat your dog, or if you want to be pissed off at your wife or ruin your, whatever, then that's what's going to actually surface with the trading as well. So you got to take the losses and you just flush them away. And, like I barely traded today because I missed that call. I'm not going to trade probably until the afternoon, unless I find something fucking perfect. I'm not even going to bother with it because it's fucked me around, right? And that's why I've already jumped on, or I was already kind of focused on another product before this even happened. So I don't even really know what I was just trying to fucking figure it all out, I guess. Anyway, Ben's, congratulations, great work.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. And I'll say bye-bye till tomorrow then, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck, everybody, and see you all tomorrow. Thanks ever so much. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
See you, Benz.
God save the Queen.
there you go, boys. It can be done.
Yeah, these fuckers got me. I was short.
It can be done, right? You shorted the crude.
I shorted I shorted 801 and put my stop right at 1 tick above the swing high. I should have gone 2 ticks. They ticked me out. Now they're going to SPX 7050. This would have been another win. Come on. And there was actually pretty substantial market maker hedging activity around this 250 to 00 area. The market sped up there tremendously. We're gonna break the lows, I venture, and say it right here. Surprised if we didn't. Did you get tagged out for another one at 60?
No. No, look at that though. It touched it twice, right? But dollar index keeps pushing up, so I'm just going to give it a little more time.
Actually, a great possibility to short euro again, and I missed it. Fuck.
Right, if it can't break this 60 this last time here, then it's probably going to be done.
Well, I see them still managing liquidity below the price, and now we've got some liquidity sitting from 90 up to 74, 73.90 up to 74. And some at 80.
We are running into that. That's kind of interesting. I almost didn't spot that. Yesterday morning in crude, that high. We're running on top of that right now.
Yeah, you're right.
That's right at that 60 again, right? Like so. Yeah, right on top of that 60. So it rejected it there. Now, if we can get through it, then it'll be good to go. But it may want to just stuff it here again. We'll see. This is going to be pretty critical, actually, right here. So I guess we'd like to see dollar reject here and come down. But there's a lot of moving parts to the dollar, right? So it could have it could be disconnected from crude right now and not even care. Right? Because dollar's going up, but look at gold is actually going down. So are they taking money like out of gold and putting it into the dollar, like going back to cash? so they can actually go short in the indices. So they're taking money out of all the currencies realistically and switching into dollar, like US dollar, or it's
Mhm.
just a happy byproduct.
Amen.
Knocking on heaven's door. When oil does this, it's just gonna, it's like they're stacking orders in there and then they just boom, it'll go. That's not even it. That was a joke. That was them saying, hey, guys, we're ready to almost go. Because it'll jump up to 70 here in a flash if it wants to go. Oh, there's 65. So is it rejecting the volume gap jump? It's tough to call.
Oh, this really fucks with my head. That they tagged me out by one fucking tick. Because I was so greedy in my fucking stop loss.
Yeah, see, god damn it, that gap jump is in the wrong spot. Fucking knew it. It didn't feel right about it.
Big size traded here, the 89s.
Yeah. Oh, I see it now. There's a mini in there. Yeah, okay. So I see a low volume node here. I don't know if they're gonna want to just stop there for a second. It's at 74.16. Oh, that's why it's a composite ping pong. It's not even the right one.
Who is farting here?
That's what that is.
Who shit their pants?
Does it smell in here? Something smells.
I think it was Harvey.
There's my thingy. What?
How many are you still holding? 3 or 2?
3 right now. Yeah. Better zoom back in. So there's that 70, right? So that's pretty interesting.
We're gonna crack 74.
Yeah, I want 74.13. That's what I'm shooting for starters. This would be tremendous if it hits that. Now we wait for more structure. Structure there. Let's micro break. To take one off at 65. I'm actually going to tighten that up a bit. 66. Come on, break it. See, it rejected the dot. See that?
I still see them littering liquidity.
That gas is still screaming. All the XLE is still running good. Utilities are down though.
Do you remember? I asked 0 for the pullback number and I said to 90, to 900, right? But it never tagged there. That was a bit too far.
Okay, so now that it broke above that high point, I've retracted that limit order out of there. Now it's not valid, right? We're breaking up higher. We'll see what happens here. When it comes down, it comes back. So if it breaks down below now, that's okay, right? That's right there. That's fine. Go back up to this low node at 72. Look at that. Just right back and forth. So I would have got knocked out almost right there. That's why I retracted that. That's why I moved that. And a trade is a trade, but I mean, at the same time, well, I guess we've all missed the bottom of crude. This is like the third crack at that bottom of crude, to be fully honest. You could hold this to 100. A lot of people are looking for 101. Look at that tear back.
So we're gonna take the loss, probably 84.
Those
So-
lows are also that Russell major level, right? Give or take.
So the 84 liquidity everybody's seeing, I guess that's exactly SPX 750. That's the big major level. Either we reject her or we go through go back, hold it, and then we can continue downwards. In my eyes. Or they're going to take that liquidity and reject there. But from the structure, I'd say we go down further.
Leaving a lot on the table here. Shit. Let's see what happens here. I had it there. 12.
At this point, I wonder if the few points you're aiming for are worth it, Harvey.
Well, right now on one contract, it's $200.
Oh, you have one contract left. Okay, yeah, no.
No, I have 3 contracts left, but that limit, that if I had it sold off at the top there, and or where I've got my limit now sitting for that one piece, that's $200 difference. Right there is exactly where the $200 is.
Yeah, no, but think about it think about the whole trade, right?
Oh yeah, I still got the trail in at 73.26 for the whatever's remaining, right? Dude, this was just a good pullback from more long. Let's see if this holds up. I'm actually going to put that limit in now for one to take off one more at 54. If it breaks that, then that's over. And we're going to shoot for lower. If not, we're going to push up and we need to break the high of that swing high right there. That was a decent enough pullback if you were to, you could potentially, what was fucked up? I actually did something fucking a little bit risky, not really risky. It wasn't risky. It was something different yesterday. I had that short on the Russell. It was kind of a happy accident. It added to the position at the bottom. So I kind of added to it like at the right spot. Yet at the end of the day, if I hadn't have added, I would have made $120 more. So by increasing from 8 lots to 12 lots, I thought, in the heat of the moment, I thought I was going to make way more money. And realistically, if I had left just the original 8 lots on, I would have made another $120, which was really kind of interesting with this whole, I don't know who's listening, but I mean, don't listen to me if you just don't listen to me. Everybody says add to winners, don't add to losers. That's the exact opposite of what all hedge funds do. Actually, never mind. No, that's not true. They do both.
I don't think adding winner to
They
winners
add-
is
they
that
add to
good of
winners
an idea
and
either.
What's
It
that?
dra-
Say that again.
Adding to winners is just as bad of a idea. It drags your break even way up.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like I had I think 80 ticks or something. When I averaged in by accident, all of a sudden I was at 60 ticks of profit, basically, right? But I had more size. And at the end of the day, I swear to you, man, I actually shorted myself 100. I know it doesn't sound like much, but I shorted myself $120 by adding. So
I would say it holds very true for short-term traders, but if you're like trading the quarterly, I could see them absolutely doing that, adding into positions.
Yeah. But
well, that's what I'm saying.
for us
Hedge
intraday traders in this environment, I mean, the
That
fucking
makes no
shit
sense.
turns on. Every fucking target fails. Everything turns on a fucking dime. That it just you get tore up too quick here. If you're gonna add, you need to treat it. You need to treat it like it is a brand new trade, and it's somewhere you would add if you were flat, and manage it as such.
I absolutely agree with that. And the only, yeah. And by my testing, it's stupid and it's very dangerous, but you need to do it very close to your first entry as well. so the averaging doesn't happen. But then all of a sudden, like you said, it's going to turn on a dime, and now I'm sitting on 12 going against me, and I'm like, ooh, right? See that? See that failure in the crude there? That's why I've got that fucking limit right here. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't do it. There, it's done. One off there. 73.54. Watch it fucking reverse. Oh man, management, boys, management. Fuck.
You are exiting, man. You've done your job.
No, the real job is this: taking the most money out of the goddamn thing as you can. That's the real fucking job. To be honest with you, I should have left it way up at the top because that 54. Where's that? That is 12 ticks. So let's go to 12 ticks now. I left $120 on the table by
Well,
letting it move, letting it not jumping the gun. Because every time it gets to the top, if you jump the gun, you'll be out of fucking bullets, and you'll be like, ah, fuck sakes. I've always been working on this, taking profits on the backside versus taking profits on the front side, like the top. I always, I don't know if it's a bad habit, but I always trail in underneath, and I leave that top bracket. I leave that on the table, right? I need to start working on trying to take it off at that top, right? Which, lo and behold, was a low node and the bottom of a composite ping pong zone, right? So it rejected that low node, and now we're going to reverse back onto this curve potentially, and then we're going to go back to the fucking major level more than likely.
I don't know. I didn't watch the tape for a while since I'm out, so I couldn't tell you what happened there. Just in
So
Bookmap, they actually.
this is
What is
a
that?
pretty critical area for Nvidia to hold. If it doesn't, you're going to get way more down pressure in the indices. Yeah, super critical if this holds right here.
Russell's admit it's going to be snapping off ES and NQ back up a lot. We'll see.
The semiconductors are still falling. Yeah, see that? It's holding. I mean, like this could be just that last little push for Nvidia, like the last gasp of air. I mean, before it wants to give it up. Let me see if I can call this out for you. Really close. There's the turn. If it holds here, it's going to go. This might want to go.
408 SPX.
Can't flush out. Yeah, there you go. Go, 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 go. There it is. This should flush big. Yep.
Told you. Power of dicks. So SPX 50.
Hold your little boots. With the
No, but it's
fur.
interesting.
Boots with the fur. Got, it still has one last chance here for NVIDIA to hold this, right? And it's right on, almost right on top of it right now. So this could
Why'd you think it was gonna
be a
flush
jerk.
like this?
Just the fang. The fang.
Which
The
one?
fang pattern. Like all of them. I look at all of it. And
What
the
did they do?
semiconductors are breaking down. They all broke down.
Before everything else, or it all went at the same time?
Probably all at the same time.
All right.
Take a look. Are you there? If you have time. Do you have time?
I'm
I
not.
won't
I'm
even
not
do it if
gonna
you don't
look.
have-
I'm gonna fucking. I'm
You're not
trying
gonna
to
look?
do my
Okay.
job.
Yeah, no sweat. I'll show you later. Yeah, so there's NVIDIA breaking down even lower. So this is probably going to continue deeper. All the financial sectors coming a little bit apart here. So
34,
XLF,
34.
typically if XLF is not involved, that we'll have a hard time getting up. Financials really have to be
We have
helping the
overshot.
situation. Sorry, say that again.
ESS overshot SPX by quite a bit. There will be some buy arbitrage soon, in my eyes, for a little bit, and then we go for the 40 strike.
So it broke back down to the Russell major level. See if it can, doesn't seem to want to hold it. So now it's kind of out of my hands. I don't really, you know what I mean? This would be momentum now that I could kind of gone. We'd be looking for some sort of a holding pattern, but I mean, that's not the best, right? There goes a big break in Microsoft. So this isn't my strong point, but that might be the reversal time.
And then doing it there.
See if it holds here. Doesn't look like it wants to hold.
The thing is, ES overshot
it
its
might.
level. ES overshot its
Actually might
level.
hold here. This might be it. What do you think what happens when it overshoots like that?
Then buy
One, one, one.
arbitrage programs will arbitrage the next strike to SPX. And if that's done and they took their money, it's free again to move.
Roger.
But that's only a few ticks, few points. It's like 6 to 7 ticks.
Microsoft failed that rejection hold or whatever. So this, you know, there's the underside of Russell, major level.
I would watch also SPX, guys. If we get to SPX 40, hold there, accept that level. The next one is 30. We're not going to stop at 35, probably. wasn't up good from today, I would be mad for missing out that grand.
Interesting major level on Russell there. Got above it. Almost looks like it wants to hold above it. No, not anymore.
Oh, Fatcat, I have a question for you. So, since you've watched the tape for like 8 years now, right? If you see a price in a little range of like, let's say 8 ticks, really speed up, so that it really speeds up between 8 ticks and.
Hold your
half
breath,
of
brother.
your-
I'm trying to work here. I'm not gonna answer this right now.
All right, tell me when you get time.
Dude on that crude. God damn it.
What were you saying?
So you have a range of 8 ticks, and the price jumps like 3 ticks, 4 ticks at a time, and the tape becomes really fast. Or the DOM. Let's not say the tape. The DOM becomes really fast. Have you found that that indicates directional movement once it leaves these micro ranges?
Not necessarily, no. Because if it goes fast, it could just be a reclaim.
I think I'm not really. I'm not.
So you're
making
talking
it.
about if a micro range,
If,
they leave
if,
a micro range and the tape speeds up when they leave the
no,
micro
no, no,
range.
no. You have a range of 8 ticks, and in between that range, price jumps like 3 to 4 ticks at a time.
Yeah.
Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And in terms of the speed is way higher than it has before. Like it speeds up by a factor of 10, and it really jumps those 4 ticks at a time. There's no real transaction in the levels between.
Yeah, that's called slipping, and when that happens, it needs to slow down before they move out of the range, in my opinion. Because if they're going to bang it through there really fast and they keep doing that, and you try to break out of that, they could just bang it back behind you just as quick. That's a slip. I don't want that on my backside trying to break out of that. If they're moving 3 to 4 ticks really fast in an 8 tick range through the center, they're sweeping. It's slipping. It's the DOM is slipping through that section, and statistically speaking, I don't want that on my backside. It does not have edge. So I want it to slow down. I always want that type of, if there's erratic movement in any area of the price range where it's doing that, I want it to fill in. I want it to slow down. I want it to fill in. The market is skittish there, and it'll continue to be skittish. Now, if I'm trading into that, that's good. That's a good thing. But if I'm trying to trade against it, that's a bad thing. Because if it's going to move 3 to 4 ticks really quick, and I have that on my backside, they could just blow me out 4 ticks instantly. So to me, that is not a predictor of a potential push out. Is that the question?
Yeah, kind of. I think I know what you mean, and I've watched that with your slip videos. The thing is, it goes up and down for quite some time, which in some minds would indicate market maker behavior because of the way it ticks up and down and jumps those 3 to 4 ticks, and it does that like 10 times in a matter of 2-3 seconds. So it's a really specific kind of situation that doesn't last long necessarily.
And is the question, will it break out when it does that?
Once it breaks out in either direction, it could indicate that we would continue in that direction. Yes.
Maybe it could V flush out. It could it could pop out a point or two or a point and a half and then come right back in and then go all the way through again. When something's breaking out, if I know there's a solid breakout, it's going to. I'm either in on the far end, or if it's going to break out, it needs to be like compressing. It needs to be already broken out and ranging on the breakout. Like the moment it just comes out and goes either direction, that's not enough information for me to know if it's going to follow through or not. Does that answer that question?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Thanks.
I mean, that huge puke we got, look, they're taking this motherfucker back. Are they going to take the whole thing back? See, and it went, at least on ES, it was going real fast on 77s, right? And maybe not to the way you look at it, but the way I saw it, it was moving up and down, kind of the way you explained it. And then they started doing it in the 80s, and it's continuing up. But they might just be taking this reclaim and then rolling it back down. And they may not take the whole reclaim. This may prematurely roll under 85s. And then we start going back down again. I just don't, this isn't, it's really hard to really gauge how long they're going to do something for. I mean, this is why I've been more aggressive with my scalping, because I don't know if they're going to sustain a push. They just tend to fucking pivot everything. I figured they would do this. I did scalp along down there in the 77s because to me it looked like double distribution, and that's what it's starting to become. And there's a gap there, and the way they blow out these gaps, sometimes they'll hit the other edge and just reverse it back.
Fuck, it missed my limit.
Yeah. Gold just went into long-term support, right? Are we? Didn't you have a number there?
It's not that the seller pulls orders when they slip. There's more orders hitting when they slip, the tape is going faster. Sure, some of it is orders pulling and it creates a vacuum, but the tape physically goes faster in those sections. So if the tape is speeding up, it's not just because orders are getting pulled. There's actively people slamming through those sections. Like if it does it again. If the market is ever just like moving really quick through any area, chances are the tape is going really quick too. Can there be a combination of order pull? Sure.
Oh yeah, tape definitely can speed up in those moments. I've noticed that.
But that's the thing. It's not just happening because orders are being pulled. Sometimes. Anytime the market goes really quick in any area, the tape speeds up. The market never just dumps and the tape didn't speed up. Like when we had this huge puke from 90s or whatever, the tape went incredibly fast. Because the markets are so connected. Everything is connected. All of these markets are so connected that when different assets or whatever are fucking collapsing all at the same time, it's just going through all of the markets.
Put on gold on the daily. Yeah. But look on it at the daily. I think we're going down. I think I'm gonna short tonight. So gold jumped yesterday's highs and then pulled through its lows today on the daily. Just so. For scalpers, there's a breakout on the euro coming up for a few pips. If we get the Amorphous, I don't think why we shouldn't get to 65. Based on gags. So is gold the canary in the coal mine, Harvey, for today? Because look at it.
Well, you know, to be perfectly honest, it actually, yeah, well, it threw me right the fuck off. That was the final straw for me, and I should have actually, I don't know. It was really bullish this morning. The flow of things.
Yeah.
Gold jumped up right before the news. It was
Is
really
gold inverse to ES and all that?
No, depends.
no, but usually like
Is it like
All
Russell?
tides are
Sometimes
rising.
it's with it, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, you
oh,
have to.
absolutely, absolutely. But I mean, if you can get more of these to go all start rising, then it should raise the whole boat, right? The tides raise all boats.
You have to gauge when it's actually correlating and when not. It's very intricate.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, just because crude is up today doesn't mean.
Sounds like Russell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to decipher it, right? Like, now is crude up today because it's the other way around? Is ES down because crude is up? Right? All the currencies are down, so people are, pulling money out of something like they're switching it, right? So they're pulling it out of potentially ES into their dollar and then into crude. Oh, and then by the way, while they're doing all that, they have to transfer it to US dollar. So that's why US dollar is up.
Mhm. A little bit of milkshake, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ah, we tagged 80 on the oil. Actually, I didn't even see that. Let's have a look what the liquidity says on oil. Have you some left or are you out completely?
in the position
Mm-hmm. You're out, right?
on crude?
Yeah.
No,
yes.
I still have some.
Okay.
I had a limit, was really terrible. I had a limit up here at 73.82. I still have it there because it's like it can't do me any wrong until the whole position is closed. But that's really disappointing.
So they reloaded the 80 liquidity after they took it. I'm not sure that's good for further upside. I think for further upside, you need a break of 68 to 70, right? Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Actually gonna mark it, because if we get there and we don't, I might actually take a few contracts down.
Strange question. Does data even matter if it works for you? Yeah, never mind. Oh.
SPX 40 just hit. Yeah, and there's the immediate reaction of that level. Immediate.
What happened?
Now let's have a look.
What time is it? 6.
So that's more. So there was buy arbitrage again.
Wait, what happened?
They hit another major gamma node, which could reject, as in the picture I sent in Kepflow.
All the currencies went up. Dollar index did not get affected. It looks. Oh, that's a daily trade. Shit. Yeah, dollar index is.
They hit a
starting to fall
Kellner
off.
band too, which is interesting.
But I was working on something else.
Every single printed.
Now we're all the way. Crude is falling off now as well.
Yeah, we had single prints NQ, Russell, ES, and Dow a second later.
So again, does anybody have that squawk? The bonds are going up. Yield is
Oh.
coming down.
Maybe Mester said something.
Bonds are going up. Yeah, yield is going down. That's
That's
right. So it's something to do with that. It's something to do with the yields.
I honestly think.
There's that auction, but it's at like 1 o'clock.
That wasn't real news, actually. I think it was just a reaction of that major gamma level.
That was just a minute ago. So there was like, unless those results came in late, no, they're not even that drastic. So there was at 11:30, there was a 4-week treasury bill and an 8-week treasury bill auction. But they didn't, I don't know, they didn't come in too drastically below. It was like 1/10. Silver or whatever. It wasn't. That's interesting if that is it. All the semiconductors are up. I don't think this is a bullshit move. Like everything's going now. Apple is everything's really, really going. This is probably not bullshit. They're so fucked up. What the fuck? Shit. Let's see. I'll be right back.
think there's a good possibility of us continuing down. One of the telltale signs is they keep on the 30-second trending, making trend line ups, and then they break them down. I don't always hold trades, but when I do, I get short at 82.50. Already scaled some. See what she does. We got flat because, in my opinion, they're gonna fuck check this entry, and they're riding a fucking trend line going kind of vertical. So I'm gonna let them wash out this upper area. Fucker looks like it might go parabolic here. Into like 90s. I ain't gonna fucking hit it. Just has that really tight up channel. Got an 85 short. Gonna attempt to hold the rest of this shit for 70s or 65s or something. I don't fucking know. They are breaking the trend lines, and in my opinion, we have a mean reversion with a bunch of slip below us. All this move was that pushing up into the original puke, which when the market works immediately in your favor, always be skeptical because they're probably going to take it back. So, bunch of slip, got range advantage, mean advantage below us. And in my opinion, we also had the Keltner band fucking pivot up there as well, which that thing seems to really be great at calling shit out. Again, I need to be skeptical. This is why I pulled most of the trade. It is coming back up because that's what they do. If they give you an easy run, they're going to probably fucking take it back. EV2 on this NQ gap right up here. So I think they could thigh gap below us, which looks like there's an EV1 ATX down there. Now, instead of putting in our bullshit, see, this could be a V flush up. But to be fair, these little micro V flushes fail a lot, and it's failing. Give it an EV2. Yeah, you fucks. I mean, that's one of those little fucking weird nuances that it's just a bunch of experience comes with it. We do have this ATX down here. Notice how they keep breaching this fucking trend line. I know this day. They fucking put in these fucking trend lines, and then they kind of hold them, they pivot they breach them a little bit, and they push it up, and then eventually there's a fat fucking flush through it. And we might just have that shit setting up like so. They should have went parabolic. With how tight everything was going on the upside, in my opinion, they should have went fucking parabolic. And they didn't fucking do that. Here we are at that other area, but Fatty Caddy is going the distance, like that Cake song. So I am looking for... Well, you go to your hourly chart. Yeah, they could pivot it here. We've cash flowed quite a bit. I'm willing to leave what's left on the table, just a 4 lot. We're looking at 67.75. I think they're going to hit that pivot, which is from the 9th major pivot. We're way the fuck near it. Major pivot from the 9th at 8:30 in the fucking morning. I think they're going to fucking potentially hit that. Who knows? They could be putting in another fucking trend line here. And they're gonna keep rolling it up. But either way, we have mean advantage, slip advantage, range advantage. Of course, they're gonna bring it back. Right? That's what they do. If they give you a good run, they're gonna take it back. This is why this is a scalping environment. But since I'm up and we have a great posture, I want to exploit this posture. See, I think when it comes to actually hitting the mean and reverting the mean like this, it's a very tricky skill set because there could be a lot of drama. Like right the fuck now. Oh, they hit a Keltner low. Oh, I believe we were aware that would potentially fucking happen. EV4 on this NQ. I think they're going to thigh gap NQ. You could see it. I don't know for sure. Of course, they're gonna take this shit back. They just expand this fucking this trend line. You do not want to see a rotation at 84, which it didn't. Now, I'd hate to see an upward compression at low of day. Those are always a bitch to deal with. Where they kind of wedge the low of day. There we go. Good push. Russell's got this fucking bullshit trend line here as well. There she goes. Like I've just seen this price action enough to know the illusion that what it could be. You know. If they walk it down, I'd be happy. Again, these hard moves, they tend to always fucking reclaim. But we took most of it off. Which was good, because like it all came back. Still could, right? Now they are staying on top of the mean forever, which that does tend to happen where it just like chops and chops and chops and chops one side of the fucking mean. It just makes this hold potentially better. We're kind of betting on a lot of luck to get this fucking thing to work. I know what it could be. The thing is, we just really never know who's going to do what, when, where. But we do have a bunch of edge as far as the mean and the range and the slip below us. There's that little puke right there on ES and NQ. Right here, we know there's a slip here. This little V flush below us. If they start to pound back into that V flush, then it's going to turn into a slip. That whole area has already been slipping. Now, the problem is that they start wedging and compressing up, which kind of what it smells like at this point. Right. EV5 on this gap on NQ. See this gap? I figure they're going to thigh gap here. NQ. We don't want to forget that information. They are thigh gapping. Now, they're very low EV count on that lower gap, which I think they could pivot that, and then they could start pushing up into me, and the trend line intersects there as well. So I do believe that there is a chance they could push up. But the fact that they keep blowing these fucking trend lines out, there's going to be a big run at some point, in my opinion. And overall, I'm just more short biased. So a moment of truth, they're hitting that area. They could pivot. They could pivot. On the trend line, ES, NQ, and Russell breaching it. Now they keep doing these little bullshit breach breacheroos, these little fucking reach arounds is what I call them, and then they could just pop it back up. But if they don't, they're gonna flush it fucking harder than fuck. See, this is what I call a reach around. They reach around the other side of the trend line and then they fucking pop it back up. Then now they keep doing that. They keep pushing these trend lines lower, lower, lower. They keep doing these reach arounds and then they push it lower and blow them out. It is eventually going to be a potential solid fucking flush. Potentially, right? We have no fucking clue. Maybe they got to blow out the inventory, and that includes my position on the top end. Now that EV2 gap and Q held. It's an ATX. There's two ATXs on it actually, so. Russell, you could see is all over that fucking area to keep. For shoving it down. Going back up to the gap in Q. Downtrend line on all of these markets, you can actually start to see that they are starting to put in a pennant shape, which does worry me a little bit. I want to say I typically see pennants go up when they fail, or if there is a pennant. When they do put in the pennants or compressing, there's usually a hard shove. $81.50 has rotated quite a bit on ES. This point. That's a good and bad sign. If they keep hitting it, that's a sign they could go through, but we're testing the upper end of this pennant. They could just absolutely jam fuck up. They're just floating all over the top of the mean. And that's what makes mean reversion trades just tough in general. Like, you know, you would think, oh, they're going to go through the profile. Well, it's a lot of times they just start hovering on top of the point of control and flirt fucking it. EV3, ATX2 gap in Q. If they could just absolutely blast fuck it, I will be happier than a pig in shit. Getting all over the trend line. 81.50. Oh, she's getting a little tweaky. A lot of buying coming off 81.50. Now the thing is, they're buying, but they're cutting up their orders at the small lots, so that's the offers are weak, which is bad. But since they're really cutting up the orders quite a bit, that's telling me the buyers don't really want it to move away from 81s. They're not done stuffing in there. A lot of cut up sell orders too. Bigger seller trying to cut up some 9 lots on the tape. Got some slip slack below us on NQ, which is good. Really testing this upper trend line. $27 lots sell 83. There's an iceberg on 83 even. So we got a seller. We got a big fucking seller sitting there. This looks like shit. Huge amounts of buying on the tape at 350. And they're going bid on it. Looks like the seller stepped up. It looks like whoever was buying at 83 just puked. They got out for a small loss. So I guess they're not that fucking confident. Approaching the gap. Approaching the gap. Approaching the gap. Approaching the gap. But we've kind of begged off this 8150 many times, which is a good sign of a profile cross. They're playing a meaner version. The more they fuck around with the middle of it, the better. They just hit that fucking death cross on that pennant, which I don't like. Because, like I said, I don't know if it's statistically true, but from my memory, a pennant usually blows to the upside. But we're up, and we come here to squeeze this 4 lot for a massive win. And walk away with the best day of the year. That's what I'm fantasizing. But anytime I talk about my fantasies, they always come true. I'm just kidding. They always come true. All right, back in here again. The EV4 on this fucking gap. This is getting interesting. They got to blow it out again. Thigh gap. What's nice though is they're compressing and walking down, so you don't have all this bullshit slip. They've taken all this slip slack out, and it goes back to the oil baron asking me a goddamn question about how do you know, if directionally speaking, this is how I know that there's a good chance that it's going to come out and not come back. It's because they took all the slip out. Now, don't get me wrong, they could just jam it all the way back through, but I like this better. Otherwise, it's just going to get really mean reverting. Now, they are getting aggressive here, which sucks. Anything can happen. Looks like NQ is trying to gun it down. So they starting to recreate slip. They've rotated that trend line 3 fucking. This looks and smells like it's not gonna work. Watch this stupid thing right here. See how if they don't bust this down and hit that reclaim, but they stay this 0-1 on NQ, that's telling me this fucker is probably not going to work. Um, yeah, let's just take it off here at 84. Be done with it. Whatever. I don't think it's gonna fucking work. I think they're gonna blow those 85s. We made 1,000 on that. Watch it blow the 85s. So I've seen that a fucking enough times to know what the fuck that is. And they're fucking compressing the low of the session here. Great management taking something and not letting it come back to a break even. It just, we know at this point, it's like, I fucking know when they're going to fail it. Might as well take what we can out of that. Now, I still want to attack and short it. Not right now, but I do believe if they come in and the opportunity opens, since they're flushing the inventory, they're gonna get it all the way through there. Taking everybody out that was in the original puke. Of course. I mean, that's the thing. It very well could go lower, but they're gonna fuck check the OG entries. Always. And then it just goes to prove that a fucking pennant just gotta watch out for those fucking things. Oh, there's a triple stack in Russell. I just now catching that. Well, that tells me that Russell could get pushed to 50 dides. I don't know. But if they fail the stack and they start to rotate these 53s back in, then that's a triple stack fail, which is going to help confirm the push low. But I don't fucking know at this point. RTY triple stack playing out. Target hit. Target achieved. I didn't trade it. So RTY is hitting. We got an EV8 in Q right here. Good chance NQ could potentially push this. Now Russell hit that triple stack. They blew it out, which has a high EV count. EV8 mid-roll ATX1 in Q. Thigh gap, miniature thigh gap. '60s, 60-ish, 61s. Thigh gap. A lot of upslip here. Should hit 61s in Q. Should. Have a target place there at 60 even. Trading this gap here. This pullback's not good. Let's see what she has. It could be a stop run below us. De-risk. Yep, they're blowing out this bottom end here. Still could be a thigh gap. We'll see. Channel line. Definitely failing this shit. Go ahead and get out of that. A little bit of a loss there. Fucking sucks, but it is what it is. Lost 260 on that. Not a fan of the channel break. Yes. They actually may have already hit the other end of that gap. High EV gap, Russell. 7. Might be range expansion up. That count on here is a lot higher. ATX2 mid roll 2, but I don't know what the EV is. I know it's a little bit higher. Probably like a 9. Revisiting this channel line here. Are we going parabolic or are we going to blow it out? That's the question. Range expansion up. Or pivot low. That's what we're trying to figure out. Oh, looks like we hit the top of the Keltner when that fucking... In queue failed again. Coming in clutch. Always. See if we can't get a thigh gap, a micro thigh gap here on NQ. Ooh, very twitchy. Hmm. Big Alabama ass slammer right there. Looks like they're gonna get it through potentially. Would have loved to have been in that. Yep, they hit the other end. Just couldn't get in it. And it just went through it way too fucking fast. 1, 2. I got a 4 on ES right here. Maybe a 5. On the Keltner, I wouldn't take that. Got to look at the higher time frames here. It's like they're about to complete this gap here. Gap completed. Starting to get more of that parabolic bullshit. I'm slamming it back in. This has not gone through on Russell.